Yo, 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 yo. Okay. About to have a grand old time. Gotta deliver these two to fucking...
Saddle up, friends. Another day, another song, and another fiend to shoot square between the eyes. If only they'd share the wealth once in a while, I might not be so hard on them. But nope, those bastards are shooting right as the sun glints off your gear. Too bad for them.
There we go. Sweet. Okay.
Wait!
Just gonna listen to the fucking mysterious broadcast. Get this nigga out of his fucking...
What's the holdup?
He's just gonna have to fucking go naked, I guess. Got some fucking people to deliver to Big Town.
I'll feel better once we're safe. I'll...
Maybe a pair of clothes for this dude to wear.
What's the holdup? We'll stick.
We'll stick with you, don't worry. Motherfucker's better. Wouldn't you believe?
What's the holdup? If you're not back soon, we're out of here. What's the holdup? What's the holdup?
Nigga better stop limping. Fuck's sakes. That's okay. I can spawn some more into my inventory.
I'm hit!
And smoke a cigarette then. Thought I was gonna crash right there real quick. Oh, that's... Where the fuck is Shorty? What is this guy doing?
What's the holdup?
Is that Paradise Falls? It is. Holy shit, they are that close to it, aren't they? Nasty. Nasty fucking thing. Fucking evolved centaur. Let me get a good look at this then. Oh yeah, this phone's fucking dead as shit, dude. That is a pretty funny thumbnail. Okay, back to the game. Uh-oh. Look, buddy, we ain't here to hurt you. Fucking hell. If anything, I'm more worried about the super mutants over here. You're just standing by casually. You stupid motherfucker. What are
Found you. Where?
Are they seriously? They're fucking aiming for them. Hurry up, reload,
Yeah?
reload, reload,
Yeah?
reload.
You want some of this? That's it.
Gonna blow the back of this fucker's head schmoove off. Oh shit, he sees us.
Get down.
Well, you better
Need some
fucking
help with
make
this
that
one.
shot.
Look out.
And then we got this fucking thing.
There's more where that came from.
Holy shit, he's getting me.
Teach you to mess with me.
No, what are you doing, you fucking asshole? Don't go all the way over there. Holy shit. You got us killed, buddy. Okay, we're good. Sit properly, I can't be sitting like a fucking schlub. Enclave I bought. We can make it across this bridge alive, we're home free. And I can go do whatever else in the wastelands after I'm done.
Help me. I've got your back.
Where's Red?
That's it.
Okay. That was cool and all. Okay, there she is. Fucking phasing through the road. Ugh. Is there a shed over there? I'll have to go check that out later. Giant dead rat with green glowing, blue glowing eyes. Well, you're fucking free, y'all. We got this guy with the fucking broken ass leg. Get the fuck back over here, shorty.
Our hero returns.
Told you he could do it. But you didn't listen to me. You never listen to me.
What? Don't I count for something? He rescued me at least.
Never thought you'd make it, Sticky. Out of everyone who died trying to get here from Lamplight, we get you.
You should have seen me on patrol, Kimber. I was all
Hey,
bang,
Pat.
bang, bang. I must have
nice
killed
to see
100
you.
raiders.
That's great.
I'm just
Flash.
going to walk over
Amazing
there
how
where
you
it's
can
less
do that with
depressing.
only 10 bullets.
I know, isn't it? Bang, bang. Yeah. Hey there, Kimber. Is there anything I can do around town?
Everyone eventually finds their place. I'm glad to be safely back home. Thank you. You're a real hero, you know that? I was going to offer you a reward, but I can put the caps to use buying medicine and supplies. Thanks. I know you've already risked your life once already, but I heard the mutants talking about another attack. They'll probably be here soon. Really? That's great. I'll let everyone know. You're a
Just
real
goody
hero. You know
Just
that?
a fucking goody two shoes.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I'll just ask you again later, all right?
Our
The last
hero
time I did
returned.
this,
Did he rescue them?
you know it.
Blah. He's coming to tell us he failed.
What? Could I count for something? He rescued me at least.
Pappy's gotta be the oldest. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here because I know it's gonna get bad. My head is not a fucking sodden tic tac. Called it. No! Holy shit. Isn't there a couple places I can push through?
Come on, guys. We can do this. Over here.
It's got some casual music playing while I'm trying to kill some super mutants. And some night kitten. Can't forget about them. Nice. Last time I did that, it was fucking almost pretty bad.
Thanks for helping us. I just hope we can survive another attack. Probably won't. There's nothing here but the stench of death and the threat of attack looming over every sunset. The injured wind up in Red's clinic. There's always so much red on the doctor, and it's not from her fabric. Don't.
Die! Die!
Are you sure you know where you're going? Remember, if you ever need a sidekick, I'm your man.
Fucking
I don't like
sticky.
the looks of the barricades, Pappy. Why don't you redo them?
That takes forever, Shorty. Several hours at least.
You better get started then. Hurry up. I don't like to wait.
How about I don't do that and you go away? I got to admit, I didn't think you were one of the good ones, but what the hell? Thanks! Things might not be so bad after all. Who am I kidding? There's still plenty of things out there that want to kill us. At least I didn't die today. I got you to thank for that, so thanks. Most of us came from Little Lamplight. We got too old, so they kicked us out. Brats. Always heard stories about how great Big Town was, where the grown-ups go. But there's nothing here except death and sand. Yeah, I can do it.
13. I'll give him the money.
I told her things would be safe here. How was I supposed to know all those stories were bunk? Then she dumped me, called me a liar. I was lied to myself, all right. Well, that didn't matter to her. Then she started dating Flash and got all spooky. Good riddance. We got 2 things to do in this town. Suck and die. No one ever makes it in this place. You won't find any stores to loot here. Have a crappy... what the hell. Have a good one.
I'm starting to feel safe for the first time in a long time. Thanks to you. Oh, Little Lamplight is where most of us came from. Red and Pappy and Flash and Bittercup. We used to play together when we were kids. Then we got old and we had to leave. Those were the
Carrying
rules.
around a BB gun.
So we packed up and headed here, like we were supposed to. No one told us it would be like this. We never have fun anymore. And most of us are dead. There aren't many of us left to run stores or anything like that. You could stop by Red's clinic if you need stitching up. Thanks again for everything.
We got those mutants good, didn't we? From the look of things, I'd say a super mutant sat down in a ditch one day and shat out this town. I dragged myself here from Lamplight. I didn't believe all the stories about Big Town, but I wasn't about to let everyone else go there without me. A few dozen attacks on the town later, and here I am. Almost an ingredient. Go kick some ass.
All right! Yeah! We sure showed those mutants, didn't we? Oh, man, don't even go there. You'd think a girl like that would be more, you know, adventurous. But that's a dry well, my friend. All she does is talk about how she hates everyone else or how dark her clothing is. A guy can only take so much of that before he snaps. Poor Pappy got the worst of it. I swear, he's gotten even more depressed since she dumped him for me. As if being here wasn't bad enough. We all used to live in a place called Little Lamplight, but they have a rule about age. You reach 16, and you're out. Didn't matter, though, because you just pack your things and head to Big Town. All the adults go there, and there's plenty to eat. Plenty to eat, all right, if you like eating bullets. I've lost count of how many times I've been shot at. Look, the only place to go is the town hall, and that's just a meeting spot for us. There aren't any traders or anything around here. I showed you my new gun already, didn't I?
I wonder how the Lamplights are doing.
Same as the last time you went.
Oh wow. It's empty in here. Like hella empty. Let's see how she's doing.
I think I'm going to build a little shrine to you. All I need is some incense sticks and candles. Don't you judge. Don't.
Make it so you can date her, but there's not much you can do with that. Fucking sticky. There's some scrap they threw back here. Bra 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 bitty bra. Oh, it's smoking a lot of cigarettes. I wonder if that's a new fucking gamer's house, player house. Oh, they got water here. Well, aren't they just some lucky fuckers?
remember? The other kids would just pick you up and throw you.
Life was cruel then, and it's cruel now.
Hi there. Can I...
Hey, don't get any bright ideas about trying anything. Oh, who am I kidding? Well, we've got super mutants out that way and slavers up that way. Take your pick. They both come in here, drag off as many as they can carry, and shoot whoever puts up a fight. The best we can ever hope for is that they get here at the same time and fight over who gets to kill us. And where are we going to go? Megaton won't have us. Besides, the bunch of us can't... There aren't many of us left. And there's Bittercup. That's about it. Yeah, you're a scary wastelander. Look, most of us have already accepted death, so you won't get much of a reaction with your... Aren't you swell? Watch out for muties and raiders. Hooray!
Damn, I gotta do a lot of key searching, dude. It's not that it's not fun, but I gotta go on a fetch quest. Oh, regulator hat? Fuck, dude. It's like a fellow regulator died. I wonder what he died to. That's pretty darn cool, man. Anyone else? was actually me. I guess I'm finding all these boats. Yeah, there was no chance I was gonna get that. Oh, he's gonna fucking get me! Take it, leave it alone. I'm glad I have those. Holy crap. It's Lucky Herod. He's being attacked?
Here to acquire a new mantle of metal, or maybe.
Maybe.
If the clothes make the man, then here are the means to remake yourself.
Tank helmet?
A pleasure doing business with you. My caravan sells clothing and armor to decorate and protect the body while it endures the ravages of the physical world. My travels take me from Canterbury Commons to where there is true need of this protection. After all, this is what they'll pay the most for. Walk well, friend.
It's the same hat as Lucky Herod. You a raider?
Scared? Just like a little bitch.
Stay the fuck away from him. He's my friend. Fucking raiders, dude. Ha 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 ha! Terrible pot. Holy shit, holy shit. What is trying to fight me? Oh, is it Enclave? Let's take out something that will actually get these fuckers. Is that Enclave? That is Enclave. Okay, hold up. Can't do that. I'm gonna burn me to death. And this is gonna fucking nuke me if I don't get out of here and heal. Okay, I gotta fucking go take a shit.
Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Nabilis, Instagram, Wall Dog, Paper Dog, Paste, Twitter /X, Laser, Bandcamp, Twitter, Collect, Dog, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Nabilis, Instagram, Wall Dog, Paper Dog, Paste, Twitter /X, Laser, Bandcamp, Twitter, Collect, Dog, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Nabilis, Instagram, Wall Dog, Paper Dog, Paste, Twitter /X, Laser, Bandcamp, Twitter, Collect, Dog, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Nabilis, Instagram, Wall Dog, Paper Dog, Paste, Twitter /X, Laser, Bandcamp, Twitter, Collect, Dog, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Nabilis, Instagram, Wall Dog, Paper Dog, Paste, Twitter /X, Laser, Bandcamp, Twitter, Collect, Dog, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Laser will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, Headless Bacillus Familis, Instagram, Wall Dog Paper Dog Face, Twitter /X, Dumbumazer, Bandcamp, Twitter Collecting Dogs, Bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Dumbumazer will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels: Headless Bacillus Familis, Instagram, Wall Dog Paper Dog Face, Twitter /X, Dumbumazer, Bandcamp, Twitter Collecting Dogs, Bandcamp.com.
Nothing like being in a fucking nasty looking apartment, all white and drab. Eating Timbits like a fat fuck. Got my lemonade out. Vape break. Singing retard. A YouTube video as well, because I'm hella bored. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, it's two of them. You know what? Because I'm bored and I have no idea what to do right now. Let's go back to the vault house. Or the Megaton house. Okay. What's up, Wastelanders?
You're listening to GNR. That's Galaxy News Radio, in case you forgot.
Galaxy Goon Radio?
Excessively violent with a chance of development. 2 men later, or 5-day forecast. Thanks for listening. This is Three Dog. When you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, we're Radio Free Wasteland, and we're here for you.
Ah, yes.
And now, some music.
Your home is becoming a veritable gallery of tasteful choices. Mostly mine, of course.
Just give myself what I want. Fuck. Gotta keep this here so I can fucking...
Human versions of the digital circus.
Let's see what's in my fucking... I want to do this. This will be really funny. Get my reaction to some bullshit YouTube video.
Did you have a favorite book as a kid? Something that just stuck with you and got you so excited even just by the slightest look at the cover? Well, for me, and I'm willing to bet an entire generation, that series was the incredible, groundbreaking, and sheer awesome Eyewitness books. If you ever checked out one of these beautifully illustrated books from your library, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And even if you somehow missed the books, you probably know the absolutely iconic theme song from the TV show. Most library books back then were either those same old picture books or just dense text. Boring, right? But Eyewitness, well, they were completely different. They combined intricate illustrations and diagrams that broke down all of the literal coolest topics possible to kids, like nights, dinosaurs, and planets. It's funny though, because even though you couldn't go 5 minutes without seeing one of these books in the 90s, I don't think I've heard anyone mention these lately, let alone even see one for probably decades. And it got me thinking, well, why not? Well, it turns out the company behind them has had a real roller coaster ride of a journey filled with incredible highs and very low lows. So today, I wanted to explore the history of how this beautiful series came to be, what makes them so special, and where they're at now to explore whatever happened to Eyewitness. Hi everyone, my name is Otto and welcome to Exits Examined. We'll be exploring franchises, series, and more after their prime time has seemingly come to an end. If that sounds good to you, there's a like and subscribe button below. Now, if I take off my 90s blinders for just a moment, I have to acknowledge that there are probably people out there in the world who rather criminally might not even know what Eyewitness is. Aside from being just pure awesome, the Eyewitness books are simple to explain. They are a series of children educational nonfiction books, but they are also so much more than that. Packed with huge, vibrant pictures and fascinating facts, I cannot convey in words how incredibly cool these were as a kid. And you could tell one of these from a mile away with these huge, distinct illustrations, always set against a clean white background. Sure, they packed in tons of awesome information, but the way they presented it was actually pretty revolutionary for kids' books, with a focus on informational and easily digestible imagery. It sounds kind of cliche to say, but well, they made learning feel fun, and I'm willing to bet they sparked a whole generation's interest in things like dinosaurs, cats, or pirates. And go ahead, ask any 90s kid, and they are bound to have a favorite, I promise you. But how did these iconic books come to be? Well, it all started in England with a couple of guys named Christopher Dorling and Peter Kindersley. They founded a company in London back in 1974, and it eventually morphed into the publishing powerhouse we now know and love as DK. Although the road was a pretty long one for them, with their first ever book actually being a first aid manual. It wasn't until 1988 that they released the first Eyewitness book, and the idea was actually pretty simple, but also absolutely groundbreaking. They wanted to create a visually stunning, information-rich book that would make kids eager to explore the world around them. So to do this, they decided to radically change the very structure of kids' books, with the goal to, quote, slow down the pictures and...
That ain't gonna work. It's making my shit lag.
successful was the graphic design of the book, which was just something else. It was this clean, iconic white backdrop filled with images that played and paired perfectly with the text. And the other impressive thing is that even with these huge pictures, they were packed with a lot of information, but they did it in a way that made you want to read on. So even if you weren't a big reader, you could still get lost in the images and learn a ton. Now, I'm not sure if it was a hard rule, but almost every book I saw in the series had exactly 72 pages, which is a good amount of info considering the amount of work and research that probably went into one of these alone. You could practically find these books in every house or at least every library back in the day, and the reasons were obvious. Aside from the groundbreaking format, these books were just high quality. I mean, for the pictures alone, they had a dedicated studio with photographed real-life examples for the books. Elephants, lions, giraffes, even airplanes. It was a massive undertaking, but the commitment to quality really shines through every page. And even if that wasn't enough for you, they even included these cool quizzes to try out interactive games where you can explore spaces and learn more about the subject, which are really cool. So the book's unique format combined with life-size chunks of text with eye-popping visuals and emotional
Shall I schedule? Service for the car. The roads can be a bit rough this time of year. Does the mailman still come around? I'll take in any packages that may arrive.
entire subgeneration of books. So let's finally answer the question once and for all, whatever happened to eyeballs? Well, after going from seemingly nowhere to positively exploding in the 90s, TK faced a number of highs and lows. And while TK Publishing itself might not have survived the Eyewitness books certainly did. Although you're unlikely to see them posted as much as you might have decades ago, they undeniably pushed forward a long visually driven art experiences, and the format has proven its staying power, reminding us that even in a digital age, there's still something special about turning the pages of a beautifully illustrated book. And as far as legacies go, that's a pretty good one to have. But what do you guys see these around? Do kids still read them? Do you still read them? Aside from that, thanks again for watching, and a huge shout out to my patrons who make this possible. As always, if you ever have any suggestions about what you want me to cover next, feel free to drop a comment. It's always really cool to hear what you have to say. Thanks again. I'll see you next time.
Will you be taking a vacation this year? I can ensure your home remains pristine in your absence.
Lying congressional style.
Does the mailman still come around? I'll take in any packages that may arrive. Fear not, I have stored 14,000 hours of interior design tutorials. Your home is in good hands.
Oh, it's right
The
there.
decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take all the credit, but we both know who's really responsible.
Yeah, yeah. That's where the chandelier came from. Okay. I just move shit with my freaking cube. Fucking Christ. Mama Luigi. Mama Luigi. It's a stone, Luigi. It's a fucking stone. It's a stone, Luigi. It's a fucking stone. It's a stone, Luigi. It's a stone.
Why did it take this long when
Holy crap. I'm watching YouTube. Waiting for some pizza to warm up.
The decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take all the credit, but we both know who's really responsible. I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it.
Here, I'll emulate what I'm doing right now. Wait, hold up.
Fear not, I have stored 14,000 hours of
Wait. That's literally what I'm doing. Isn't this top tier role playing?
The decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take all the credit, but we both know who's really responsible.
That's why Buzz at the beginning of the game comes from the future before Max. Gaius isn't the best time, rather an adversary from the future. The beast we battle at the end of the game isn't something that's always been there. It was a last-ditch effort by Gaius to escape his defeat after Ness's strength became one with the Earth itself. This point is only further proved by the dialogue that the party shares with Porky before and during the fight. Yes.
Will you be taking a vacation this year? I can ensure your home remains pristine in your absence.
Porky looks like he's holding a fucking literal log of shit and a bag of coke. I think it's Porky Minch.
Will you be taking a vacation this year? I can ensure your home remains pristine in your absence. Shall I schedule service for the car? The roads can be a bit rough this time of year.
Suddenly losing the capability of rational thought implies that he was once capable of rational thinking, which wouldn't make any sense if he's supposed to be a literal fetus. Gaius will be stronger, a more powerful entity than any other, suggests that this is the strongest that Gaius has ever been, which once again makes no sense if this is supposed to be an unborn version of Gaius. Also, it's really important to draw attention to
Does the mailman still come around? I'll take in any packages that may arrive.
This is supposed to be a fetus makes zero sense. Remember, Ness and the party are no longer in their own bodies at this point in the game. Rather having their lives transposed and
It's nearly tax season. Shall I begin organizing your paperwork? you'll be taking a vacation this year, I can ensure your home remains pristine in your absence. Does the mailman still come around? I'll take in any packages that may arrive. Your home is becoming a veritable gallery of tasteful choices. Mostly mine, of course. The decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take all the credit, but we both know who's really responsible. Fear not, I have stored 14,000 hours of interior design tutorials. Your home is in good hands. It's nearly tax season. Shall I begin organizing your paperwork? I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it. I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it. Fear not, I have stored 14,000 hours of interior design tutorials. Your home is in good hands.
Yeah, I'm a fat slop. I eat to like. Yeah, I'm a fat fuck. I like to eat slop. I'm a fat fuck. I like to eat slop. Apparently the stream happened 5 months ago.
I can ensure your home remains pristine in your absence.
Don't want to watch that. Sounds like it's made by a Mexican. Oh my god.
The decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take
Sorry,
all the
but
credit.
sometimes
But we both
Mexicans
know
just
you're
don't have
the
a good narrating voice. I have to admit it. If I'm gonna watch a YouTube video, some accents just don't work. And it's probably because of the Cosmodor guy. I just can't stand accents in YouTube videos sometimes. Unless they use their accent right, but some people shouldn't be narrators. I'm a fat fuck. I like to eat slop.
schedule your weekly grocery delivery, your cupboards are looking a bit sparse. Don't forget to schedule. I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it. Shall I schedule service for the car? The roads can be a bit rough this time of year.
Started as a small phenomenon on lucrative forums or Reddit posts or Discords. On YouTube, commentary channels have turned low content into a lucrative genre. Creators like Turkey Tom, Smokey McSee, and Dewey Teams routinely produce local documentary reaction videos that highlight the most humiliating moments of these individuals' lives.
Shall I schedule service for the car? The roads can be a bit rough this time of year. Stand back. Engage in elegance mode. Prepare to be astounded by minimal effort and maximal style.
T-shirts.
The decor is radiating perfection. Feel free to take all the credit, but we both know who's really responsible. I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it.
Josh's live streams and videos buying rounds of drinks or facilitating stunts, all the while growing his own online following from a spectacle, quite financially benefited by promoting himself and even directly using Josh's meltdowns as content. Let's just say many of Josh's genuine fans have accused Quinn of not having his best interests at heart, to put it mildly. Forums began to spring up to discuss and monitor his every move. There's a subreddit with thousands of members dedicated to just rolling t-shirts gossip. The commentators in those circles share each new incident. Joshua passing out on a subway, Josh vomiting in public, Josh getting into a drunken shelling match, and so on and so forth. Rather than expressing any concern, we find it hilarious. Basically just inviting him to chug.
Your home is becoming a veritable gallery of tasteful choices. Mostly mine, of course.
Classic. Put the fries in the bag, Josh. Yeah, real funny, dude. It must be said that Josh's behavior deteriorated sharply under his toxic spotlight. By 2023, nearly every TikTok he posted showed him bleary-eyed in his signature sea captain's hat, openly chugging vodka, beer, wine, whatever alcohol he could get his hands on. He started blacking out regularly. He'd wake up on trains not knowing where he was. In one video, he's so inebriated he urinates on himself while he's passed out. Just fodder for endless mockery on Reddit. He went viral for some other troubling incidents too. The now infamous clip, Josh stomps on a live fish, as someone had bizarrely gifted him as a prank, laughing while doing it too. The public outrage was immediate. He faced a massive backlash for animal cruelty. Josh apologized saying,
Don't forget to schedule your weekly grocery delivery. Your cupboards are looking
recorded, with some suspecting that he only apologized to try to get unbanned. In other cases, he's been caught on video ranting and using racial slurs, behavior that should happen through the society. Quietly,
Your home is becoming a veritable gallery.
The stream dropped when I said that.
eventually pass away if they haven't already. If the internet continues treating him like a cautionary tale instead of a person, there's going to be no one left to catch him when he falls. Nobody online should be holding Josh accountable for the behavior that they helped manufacture. By early this year, the situation had hit a new low. This is someone who once had structure and supervision under his grandparents in school, but once becoming an adult and entering the public eye.
I've optimized your surroundings for maximum aesthetic pleasure. Your role is simply to enjoy it.
The behaviors were consistently rewarded with attention and novelty. If Josh hadn't become internet famous, he likely would have slipped through the cracks of society, quietly struggling with addiction, mental health, and grief and obscurity. Instead, he became a sideshow attraction, spiraling for the amusement of millions. His behaviors will eventually pass away.
I eat pineapple on pizza because I'm a fucking heathen.
If they haven't already, if the internet continues treating him like a cautionary tale instead of a person, there's going to be no one left to catch him when he falls. Nobody online should be holding Josh accountable for the
Shall I
behavior that they
schedule
helped
service for the car? The roads can be a bit rough this time of year.
trip to Japan, being ruled by donations from the so-called fans. Josh had a very public breakdown in Tokyo, where he was in the streets until Japanese police detained him for causing a disturbance. Footage of Josh's Tokyo meltdown immediately made the rounds on TMZ and Twitter, alternately treated as a comedy and a tragedy. It was the culmination of a downward spiral that the internet at large helped fuel and continues to fuel. What started as a young autistic man joyfully exploring his city turned into a grim spectacle of alcoholism, public humiliation, and while Josh should be held accountable and responsible for his own offensive actions, one can't ignore the environment that encouraged his worst tendencies for entertainment. Another upsetting example is Daniel Larson, a TikTok personality who became a full-blown lolcow case. Daniel's background is already tragic. He's on the autism spectrum and has been diagnosed with schizophrenia, and for years he's also been essentially homeless. In short, he was an extremely vulnerable person even before internet fame. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Daniel began posting bizarre and often confusing TikTok videos where he'd sing off-key, rant nonsensically His content was weird, yeah, but relatively harmless. However, people online latched onto Larson as a figure of ridicule. His 15 minutes of fame as a meme never...
I'm Chief Sneed. I'm Chief Sneed from the Seed and Feed tribe.
Instead of fading away, he became permanent prey for trolls who realized they could easily manipulate him. It soon came to light that Daniel had a very troubled past. People on the internet soon dug up an old video of Daniel as a child in a treatment center, a facility for children who had suffered severe abuse and trauma. In that footage, young Daniel's behavior clearly showed he had serious developmental issues and emotional scars. We have failed people like this as a society. Rather than having support as adults, they slip through the cracks and get treated as subhuman. Any compassionate observer would recognize this was a person who needed professional help and structure, not torment. Certainly, the trolls did the exact opposite. Knowing how deeply troubled he was, they saw this opportunity. Larson's enablers and so-called fans began feeding his delusions and started him up with fucking monsters valuing him on his TikTok lines and other platforms. I was just giving Daniel terrible advice or false information just to see him act out. Others who could engage in reckless, often illegal stunts. For example, trolls goaded Daniel into harassing strangers and causing scenes in public. He believed this was part of pleasing his fan base. They even were to alienate him from real-life support. Fans would applaud when he lashed out at family members or burned bridges with anyone trying to help him. In multiple instances, online instigators intentionally triggered Daniel's psychotic symptoms. For instance, by validating his paranoid thoughts or telling him wild lies, purely to watch him have an on-camera meltdown. Those breakdowns, of course, would be screen recorded and spread as memes shortly after. It's hard to imagine a more cruel form of trolling, essentially weaponizing someone's mental illness for viral content. This campaign of provocation eventually pushed Daniel across the line. Egged on by some malicious fans, Daniel started to believe grandiose and delusional stories, including that he had some high-stakes mission to become a president and that he was being threatened by government entities. In mid-2023, he began posting threats that he was going to do violent things, apparently under the belief that it was necessary or that he was being instructed somehow.
Shall I
Most of the
begin
videos were
organizing
intimately explicitly noting that Larson's mental health issues and homelessness made the situation especially volatile. The judge recognized that Daniel had no stable life and was acting out largely due to mental illness. Daniel was clearly both a victim of his circumstances and a danger because of how far things had escalated. It's important to stress that Larson is not blameless in this whole scenario. Making violent threats is a crime, and he's gotta face those consequences. But it is also painfully clear that
Shall I schedule service for the car? The roads can be a bit rough this time.
clearly see that his audience deliberately played into his delusions and egged him on until it went way over the edge. People who knew full well that he was schizophrenic and autistic kept winding him up for their amusement, like it was a long-term reality show, some fucked up version of the Truman Show. Some even justified it by pointing out that Daniel had exhibited inappropriate or disturbing behavior. But to whatever extent Daniel had problematic tendencies, the response of turning his life into a 24/7 circus only made everything worse. Even if he was in danger, turning him into an internet punching bag did nothing to protect anyone. It just turned serious red flags into laughing matters. No matter how reprehensible a person is, onslaughts of relentless trolling are not justice. It's just harassment, and they take away the seriousness of any actual allegations against these people by making it fodder for jokes. The Daniel Larson saga is a prime example of the mental health crisis we currently have in America. Rather than receiving the care he desperately needed, he was left to spiral on the internet until it got to a point where nobody was laughing anymore. Alrighty, no discussion of locales would be complete without Christine Weston Chandler, better known on the internet as Chris Chan. Christine is perhaps the most infamous locale in internet history, an individual so heavily trolled and documented that some have called her one of the most documented people in existence. Her story is so long and tragic, but a brief overview shows just how far this locale phenomenon has gone. Christine, who is autistic and also identifies as a transgender woman, first became known to the internet forums in the late 2000s due to her eccentric homemade comics about Sonichu. Pikachu and Sonic mashed up. She was originally a small-time creator posting creepy content, but unfortunately, sites like 4chan and Encyclopedia Dramatica picked up on her as an object of ridicule. This was essentially the birth of the
Fear not, I have stored
2009
14,000 hours of interior design tutorials. Your home is in good hands.
Online life. Users on the wiki obsessively archived every drawing, video, blog post, tweet, or purchase that Chris Chan ever made. And it wasn't just passive archiving either. These trolls actively interfered in her life. According to reports, members of that forum hacked into her accounts, leaked personal emails and documents, and even stalked her in real life to snap candid photos and recordings. All of this was done to provide more milk to the lolcow community hungry for the Chris Chan content. By 2015, the CWC wiki had evolved into what we now know as the Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms broadened its scope to target any lolcow, not just Christine, but she remains a central figure on the site. For over a decade, Christine was subjected to relentless trolling. Pranksters posed as online sweethearts to earn her trust and embarrass her. Catfishers tricked her into doing humiliating things on camera. Bullies constantly fed her.
Oh yeah. Enough of the business. Enough of the fight business. What's coming after me? So is those fucking things too. And here I thought it would pay off to have Animal's friend. Apparently not. We're gonna go visit Agatha. We're gonna get her that Stradivarius. Yeah, I'm playing Fallout 3, by the way. It's the perks of having Animal's friend. Uh-oh. What is it? That's pretty cool. Didn't even need to worry about a thing.
Keep it on the level.
A wanderer without a weapon doesn't... I'll see if I can't take a whack at it. Please, enjoy my selection of high-quality problem solvers. Give me a shout if you need anything else. Keep
And everything will be fine. Hey,
Hey.
Can I place this and explode it? Yo, dude. Yo. Dude. That is so fucking cool. Oh shit. It was on clear. They just hit me with they just hit me with what I hit them with. Holy shit. Holy fuck. You can do that too, asshole. He's gonna fucking kill me. Holy shit. I'm gonna die to this, aren't I? No, 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 no. Thank you. Thank you, Yao Guai. You leave him the fuck alone. It's my fucking friend. Holy shit, dude, that thing saved my ass. I'm gonna repair my head, cause holy shit. Fucking Yao Guai. Yeah, that's a lot. Known as a rape man. Unfortunate. You can sell stuff, including your soul. Ever wanted to feel like a soulless husk of a human being? Sell every single bit of your dreams and memories on this website.
My. You certainly do look a little bit worn out from your travels. Oh, just look at my terrible manners. I'm Agatha. It's so nice to meet you. Now, what brings you all the way out here? Honestly, there's nothing much out here. Looking for sand? Rocks? We have plenty of that. You're welcome to look around this area, of course. Don't let me dissuade you. I'm just trying to save you some time. My husband built this place way out here for a reason. Rest his soul. Well, that's kind of you to say. Yes, he's gone. After he built this place, we spent many happy years together. We decided to cut off contact with the outside world and just depend on each other for comfort and company. Oh, goodness, no. I have a supply caravan that passes here maybe once a week. I trade with them for whatever I need, and I stock up enough till they return. Well, I always have my husband's old radio set to fall back on. I used it once in an emergency when a group of raiders was getting a bit too close for comfort to my house. Otherwise, I use it to broadcast my so-called music I play from my homemade violin. Oh, you are a clever one. Yes, that's exactly the problem that I have with it. It doesn't quite play all of the notes correctly, and I have to constantly tinker with it. Yes, my husband was very proud of the setup. He tinkered with that thing for years to get it working. I've tried to use it to get whatever I need, but I've never gotten a reply. Thank you. Well, my husband had his hobbies. I'm afraid mine was making that sorry instrument. I only wish I could replace it with something better. Well, now that you mention it, yes, there is. My trading depends on my violin. Without it, I have nothing to play, no way to make music. If you can bring me a violin, a better one, I'd feel much more secure. Yes, very sad, isn't it? Sad to think that no more musical instruments will ever be made the old way ever again. Well, fortunately, I know where perhaps the last real violin in the world exists. If you give me your word that you will recover it, I will tell you more. Well, that's just so sweet of you. I feel bad sending you off with nothing like this. I have a small amount of ammunition that my husband left behind. A box of odds and ends. I don't think I've opened it in years. If you do this for me, you're welcome to take whatever you need. Oh, I don't think I've been this happy in years. As promised, here's the key to the ammunition box. It's right under the radio table. Before you leave, I have some information that may help you, at least a place to begin. It all starts with my great-great-grandmother Hilda back in 2077, before the bombs fell. Of a kind, yeah. If you shut your trap and listen, you might learn something. Anyway, Hilda was quite a special woman, classically trained and exceptionally talented at the violin. Her pride and joy was her Stradivarius violin. I can only imagine how exquisite this instrument must have been. When the war reared its head, she was invited by Vault Tech into Vault 92. They claim the vault would be dedicated to preserving musical talent. Oh, absolutely irreplaceable. The Stradivarius violins are as unique as a painting or a sculpture, each one its own work of art. I think the opportunity to use that fine instruments with her fellow accomplished musicians was more than a draw for Hilda. Then the bombs fell, the vault was sealed, and my family never heard from her again. She kept it in a special pressurized case. Inside the case is the perfect temperature and humidity for the instrument. If the case is still functioning, the Stradivarius would be in perfect shape. Hilda Stradivarius was named the Swa Stradivarius. All of them had names. That's what I want you to get. You do? Amazing! Thank you for this. You have no idea what this means to me. Good luck to you. She was quite a special woman. Hilda was her name. Classically trained and exceptionally talented at the violin. Her pride and joy was her Stradivarius violin. I can only imagine how exquisite this instrument must have been. When war reared its head, she was invited by Vault Tech into Vault 92. They claimed the vault would be dedicated to preserving musical talent.
Oh,
Happily,
I know this
she
one.
accepted. After she entered Vault 92, the bombs fell, and the story as I know it ends. From what I gather, it's located in the ruins of D.C. I got the location from one of the supply caravans. They told me it had extremely high security and something they call a main frame inside. I'd imagine it's quite dangerous. I'd be careful if I was you. Not too much, I'm afraid. It was fabricated way back in 1714 by a famous Italian craftsman named Antonio Stradivari. He had made a bunch of Stradivarius violins, actually, and each one was individually named over time to identify them. They are regarded as the most outstanding instruments ever made, and no two sound alike, they say. Incredible! Since the bombs fell laying waste to most of the world, it may be safe to say that this could be the last surviving violin of its kind. Well, from my great-great-grandmother's diaries, I have deduced that she had a special pressurized case created for it. Hopefully, the Swa Stradivarius was in the case when she... well, you know. Well, okay. I'm sorry. I wish I did. All I know is that Vault Tech intended it to be a protective environment for the world's musical talent. When the bombs fell, the vault was sealed and the rest is a mystery. Perhaps when you find it, you can find some sort of a record of what occurred inside. Be careful. I don't want to be responsible for getting you killed.
Let's see, do I get the Black Hawk immediately? Nope. I'll take all the ammo I need, though. I mean, I'm just gonna take everything. She sees Lucky Harith and fucking Doc, fucking whatever his name is, every now and then, I'm assuming, right? Damn, her husband was dedicated to that shit. Which one is this? Crow?
Here to acquire a new... Maybe. Let's take a look.
Oh no. Fuck! Yeah, that's gonna happen often with this mod.
This question burned into the mind of fans, especially during GTA 4's release, with others beginning
I didn't even get to pull the trigger on those fuckers.
down another rabbit hole. Despite the evidence suggesting that the website clearly proves that the Ratman myth is likely false, it still caused a buzz in the community, mainly because GTA 4 was still brand new. Once following GTA 4's release, the legend's popularity continued to grow. Around this time as well, materials of some of the Ratman footage began to emerge. Some of which were down a little bit, This led to much of the evidence being very blurry images. Of course, it was later released on PC, but not until December 2008, a whole 7 months after the initial console release, where at this point... However, there is one specific timeline.
Jesus Christ, 3 shots missed. I'm gonna punch that thing. Broken knuckles.
Firing weapons.
Okay. That's where I'm going.
Game's over! You can't kill us all!
What'd they kill? Uh-oh. Fuck. No. Oh, fucking hell. The day that never comes? What? Is it a new fucking day in between the fucking, between Thursday and Friday? Little back of his head, schmoove off. And that raider was probably out for drugs for these guys. And now she's dead. E.T. go come.
You're
So are you. Except you're actually dead. Holy crap, I'm gonna fucking smash this phone.
Instead of the
Oh, it's just hella dark in here. No!
Which now, looking back 5 years later, has become the top comment for the post, probably because of how unknown this mystery is, but also probably because of the response this commenter got from, again, another deleted user, in which they responded with this. It's a phenomenon where the sun will set normally between 19 to 22, and nightfalls lasting for 24 hours. The moon will complete a cycle across the sky up to 3 times, and the sun will fail to rise at the end. Interestingly, all reports of this glitch claim it occurred on Saturdays. In addition, NPCs have been reported behaving bizarrely, such as walking around in circles, avoiding each other, or casually starting fights with the player. Animals will freeze in place, and birds will fly in a tornado pattern. It has also been noted that incomplete random events will not activate. A detailed response regarding this legend. It is one of the live responses/comments on this post, which is strange because for something so unknown, where did
Oh, nice. Look at that. First try.
the original commenter, along with the user who responded accounts being deleted, there is no way to contact them about where they are.
Doesn't work, dang. No, I think I'll just die. Do you think he knows I'm a person, or do you think he thinks I'm just another robot? The day that never comes.
No more games! Time to die!
You know what? Same to you, buddy. Not really what I want to reload into this right now. Holy shit. Something for him. Oh yeah. Fuck. Holy shit. As an overlord. Holy shit, this thing shoots fast. Where'd he go? There he is. How do you get over there? Sorry, pal. You needed to be liquefied. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck, a bunch of mutants come that way. old Olney is up there. That's where all those fucking death claws are. That's that vault that has a fucking. They use music to sign up their fucking their vault dollars. Oh shit.
No more games! Time to die! Die!
Get vaporized. Jesus Christ. See, he won't shoot another computer. It's immoral to him. Where? Where? Don't do it. He's tempted. I know he's gonna do it.
Weapon status engaged.
Okay, I thought he was gonna whip me with a fucking grenade or a missile. I'll take that. Weapons engaged. Oh, is that a super mutant that I killed down there? Wait, no, that was a Night King. What the hell happened to this guy?
spring.
Holy fuck.
Weapons.
I'm dead. I am so fucking dead. Okay, I am just wasting ammo at this point.
Be advised. Hostile skin area. Threat neutralization in status report. Yellow. Primary systems have sustained significant damage.
There's a fucking pipe bomb in that hallway. Fucking hell, dude. Just because I'm armored up doesn't mean that thing ain't fucking scary.
Don't be alarmed if I try to kill you when I find you. It's just the way I've been programmed. Where are you?
Fucking move off. Someone's pooping in the coin slot. So there's a bobblehead here. Wonder which one it is. What am I encumbered with? I gotta play Wordle. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, gee, Rick. Give me a second, gotta grab my other phone. I use this phone so I can fucking... Oh shit, it's PS2 controller, shit. What's up, my dude? It's been fucking ages since I've talked to you. So you got a new profile picture as well? It goes good, man. I've actually been trying to get a job recently, so just sitting around until I get a confirmation on that. And I'm also sitting here playing Fallout 3. It's a mod that I'm playing. But yeah, I'm about to play Wordle right now because that's how you unlock computers in this mod. might as well ask you if you're still in here. What have you been up to, man? Not a real word? Okay. I mean, if you want to, it's still the same fucking thing. It should be, let me see the hell my fucking Discord is again. Honestly, forget it. It's like Johnny8390 something. You remember it. Sorry, just give me a second. Also, about the, like, if you start making fucking shit again, dude, don't, this has gotta be you. Oh, it's Adam. Adam sent me one. Are you on Discord still? Fucking... If you got a, Yeah. I fucking, I posted in the Tantras Humble Discord if someone wanted a voice chat tomorrow, because I was bored. Since no one's gonna see this. Okay. Yeah, if you want to hop onto a VC, just fucking just add me back. We can fucking chat right now on stream. Fucking clear some dead air for now if you want. Yeah, I'll fucking get rid of that just so anyone watching doesn't try adding you. But yeah, what was I gonna say? It was gonna be about the fucking YouTube thing, but I think I'd rather chat with you about that. Fucking Adam. Yeah. Yo, dude. It's been fucking ages since we spoke. What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. What's up, man?
I mean, you seen it? I'm fucking playing some Fallout 3.
That's cool, bro. Yeah, I've just been chilling, doing IRL things, like, you know, trying to get that paper.
Well,
Sorry for leaving you. Oh, sorry to leave you hanging, man.
It's all good. I've been fucking, I guess I've been trying to focus on real life stuff too, but other than that, I've been just literally been lazing around because I'm a stupid fucking chud.
At chud?
Yeah, living that chud lifestyle. Smoking that chud weed.
Deep State Jamaica, branded
Yeah.
Benjamin Netanyahu, CIA grade.
I'm smoking that Shadow Grown Dark Evil pack. That Bootany Shadow Dark. Fuck, I forgot the whole thing.
Dracula foot.
Anyways, dude, fuck, it's really has been fucking almost since we last spoke. It almost feels like it's been half a year.
Yeah. Kind of crazy how things tends to like take over, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really blame you, honestly. Fucking last time we spoke, you did seem pretty worried about like stalking and shit from like randoms on the internet, and that I could totally understand. I could totally get wanting to, especially since you like got rid of a lot of your videos. That was the one that I was pretty sad about because I was like, damn, fucking those. You didn't delete those, did you?
I think some of them were like. Some of them I managed to recover. I don't know. Like what is this that you miss?
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. It was just the iDubbbz videos, because then I remember before you just like went AWOL there was like a fucking like some lolcow you were talking about, and there was a video you wanted me to watch, and then I kind of like put it off for a bit, and then when I wanted to go watch it, everything was gone.
Yeah, sorry about that, dude. I just kind of like wanted to lay low for a bit, but I just put them all back up because it's like, well, I'm pretty much like letting whatever like control me. That shouldn't be the case.
I mean, is there a deeper reason other than you just wanted like privacy?
Maybe I was cringing a little bit at myself, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Just fucking looking at your
You ever like look back at your old stuff and be like, damn, did I really sound like that?
I mean, yeah, but then there comes like a point where you like slowly like get over that, right?
Yeah.
And like,
which I did, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, for me it was I don't know how to say it. I'll like make shit, and then there'll be like a really good video I'll make. Because just recently I've been posting on my HFN channel, and just started doing this like podcasting with my friend, and that's been pretty fun. So, I mean,
dude, that's nice.
Yeah, like I said, there comes a point where like you just kind of get over it, and are like, those videos were kind of there. But with your case, you were telling me people were stalking you.
I wouldn't say stalking. I'd say like I didn't want to press on any toes to the point where someone might actually, you know,
yeah,
go after me. I didn't say I was stalking. I was like just worried that I might catch the attention of somebody, right?
Oh, yeah, that was like a big thing I remember talking to you about, and like something I kind of had to like run through, because I was like, I know the internet's bad. I know there's like people out there who will go and do stuff like that. They'll like pull up to your house or some shit if you say something wrong. But like, the majority of the people on the internet, I don't think are like that crazy.
Don't be alarmed if I try to kill you when I find you.
Yeah.
It's just the way I've been programmed.
I mean, other than that, like, how have you been like mentally?
Yeah, I've just been chilling, bro. I've just been trying to. Yeah,
I mean, that's good. It's better just to focus on yourself and try and like. I mean, YouTube ain't really doing good for me right now, and I need the extra cash, so I'm legitimately just trying to find a job too. Like today, I literally just went and handed out some resumes because I was like, well, it's not really gonna do me any good if I sit here and live check to check.
Yeah. Well, at least you're trying.
Yeah. Well, if you've been straight chilling, just fucking neating it up.
Yeah, I mean, have you been taking my advice? Like, have you tried the... Oh, wait. The site went retarded, bro. Kinda Jewish, even.
Which one?
I think I told you about it one time. It's, Rapid Tags.
Oh, yeah, Rapid Tags. That...
Yeah.
That's kind of the reason why I went to the other channels, because I'm trying to, like, focus on, because the Jumbo Mazer one's not really bringing anything. I'm thinking of just keeping this as a live stream gaming channel, because this is what I've always been doing on it, and it kind of just leaves me like a space where I can just like actually come around and just be a fucking loser for a little bit, and like not really like feel guilty for it, because like this to me is a guilty pleasure, just like gaming and shit. So I'd rather have it contained to one thing, and then the HFN channel, yeah, that one I've been trying to do like the rapid tag stuff, the vid IQ or whatever it is, all those like hacks for like YouTube. I got like a whole playlist going too actually recently, because that is something I've been thinking about, especially when you I'm assuming that's how I just found your channel, was you spamming those rapid tags.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, they work. The method works. Every single YouTuber is constantly trying to figure ways to exploit the system for their monetary gain. Why the fuck shouldn't you or I try that as well?
Yeah, it is kind of unfair for us to like not, oh shit, partake in the system. I guess every other YouTube takes a part in.
I remember, I don't know what YouTuber made this post, but it was really this kid. Like, I don't know if it's real or not, but it's like him playing. No, it's him with holding two like Xbox 360 controllers with guns, a stack of Xbox games, and says, "Oh, by the way, I'm not actually 20. I just need a woman so I can like put her voice in my Let's Play so I can get like comments, likes, and like more attention, right?"
Yeah.
Dude, if that's real, that kid was ahead of his time, bro. The photo looks old. Like, Jesus.
I mean, I guess like from my like perspective, he's not wrong to like think like, oh, I should get the sex girl. It's like was SS Sniper Wolf for a bit, was faking her gameplay footage and having her boyfriend do this shit for her.
Yes, literally, yes.
So I mean, it's not a bad tactic. It's just like when you're desperate for money, you might as well throw the chick up on the camera, right?
Dude, fuck SS Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, she did pull up to that guy's house, but that, I mean,
fucking Jax Films.
Yeah.
Dude, Jax Films he could have done the funniest thing ever. Why the fuck would he pussy out like that, bro?
Look at him, dude. You think he has like an ounce of testosterone in his body?
Dude, I need him to go. I need him to mollywop a bitch, Chris Brown style.
I mean, she did just pull up to his house. She didn't like say, "Oh, I got guns" or anything. She was just kind of there. I mean, he could have.
You could have slashed your fucking tires, busted a window. And fuck that bitch, bro.
Crash out and the cops show up and they're like, "Why is this lady in your yard?"
Dude, all she has to do is sit in front of a camera, look pretty, and then literally, like nothing, will gain money from it.
I mean, I've been thinking about it even with like just the live streaming thing, because then like there's gonna be like fucking hundreds of other people like me, if not like hundreds of thousands, right? Like streaming into the void. I remember seeing somewhere it was like, I think it was actually just a Sam Hyde thing, where it was like, the only reason you'll like want to stream is because you believe that like your voice is meant to be heard by like people live in that moment, and not just by like a couple of hundred, like more than 1,000, right? And I mean, I think just recently it's come out that like some of those like Twitch streamers like Hassan Piker and all of them, I would even go as far as to say as like Asmongold and all the other like somewhat popular ones, I would say they're probably still compromised and will like bot their streams and shit. So like there's definitely ways to game the system, and if you have enough money you can pay for a proper botting service. But I don't know, I guess that's kind of what I've been trying to focus on since we last spoke, was like there's definitely a reason people would want to like sit around and watch a stream all day, right? So like I guess it's better to study those guys and see like why they have like what 8-hour streams, and they're fucking you've seen those clips of like Hassan and Asmongold and all those guys, right?
Yeah, those like clip farm channels.
Yeah, and they're usually like the most like, how do I say, like a little lackluster almost. Like I remember sitting there for like about a month. I was like watching Asmongold clips just day in, day out, and then I was like, do I even really like this guy? Do I even like really like what he's saying? And it's not like he was saying things that like just go against like my own perception or something. It was just like everyone.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I was just gonna say like everyone kind of has the same take he does. Like you and I can sit here and like go watch the same videos he does and probably have the same take come out of that, and that doesn't change a thing. And it just goes to show that like, I guess if like more than 5 people are watching you'll have like an audience that somewhat, how do I say it, like cares to hear what you have to say. Otherwise you're just like another like nobody streaming.
And that's exactly what the fuck I'm saying, bro. All these like streamers and these stream clips, it's just nothing but noise, just noise. And it's like the most basic takes, and they're hailing all these basic takes like it's some fucking newfound eureka moment. And it's like, dude, you inhale oxygen to breathe air, but like you'll say it in a way that appeals to a certain demographic on the internet, where it's like, oh dude, he said it, it's coming from this guy, that's so base, that's so red pill, it's so it's like, oh my fucking god, dude. I could.
When people go, oh that's so base and red pill, that's another one that like, to me that's pure black appealing. I hate to say it in that way and use their terms, but it's the same like line of thought where it's like these people
cesspool.
Yeah, and these people are like, at the end of the day they're just like you and me. They eat shit and sleep and like dream and whatnot, but then it's like you said, they'll herald their takes as if they're like, how do I say, like fucking Socrates or some shit, right? Or people will call Asmongold, what is that fucking, that one philosopher that lived in a fucking tub? It's not Socrates, it's let me just look him up, because that's what people have been calling him. He's like, oh, he's a modern
Diogenes?
Yeah, Diogenes. Holy fucking Christ. Thank you. Yeah, I was about to try and open my fucking iPhone, which for some reason the tap just doesn't want to respond even though I'm typing out my full password. But yeah, people call him the modern day Diogenes because of the way he looks, all disheveled and like no hair.
He ain't no fucking Diogenes. It's literally the most common sense takes, right?
Yeah.
Like anyone can come up with this shit on the spot. It's just the way how they edit these videos and the way how they voice themselves and the way how they play this fucking role, like they're just figuring this shit out. Or they like figured out the key to fixing everything by spewing these takes. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Are you serious?
I've also noticed, the moment you get like a high quality mic or like audio interface, or even like you get both, people start to treat it as if it's like an immediate like.
Yeah, like it's,
how do I say it? It's like a megaphone to them, right? And then because people start to flock around, they'll see, oh, this guy's using a fucking he's using a Shure SM7B. He's using the Michael Jackson microphone. His voice must be good. And then you'll hear these guys in like a fucking like normal video, and they have like the most chopped voice, like Nicholas Diorio. You'll see him like using one of those mics, right? And I already know he's like under the same assumption as everybody else. Like, oh, if I use this mic, people will listen to me more. It's the Sam Hyde thing where it's like you got to use a high quality mic. You got to pick up the most, like you want warm audio. And then he'll go around and say, oh, like he'll make fun of people who say, this camera lens is creamy. It's that same line of thinking where it's like, well, if you don't want people to like get dopamine rushes from making this shit, don't make these things accessible, right? Like it should. Fucking fat fuck Nicholas Diorio shouldn't have access to a fucking like Shure SM57B just because he thinks he can sit there for like 3 to 4 hours streaming about some lol cow. And like you said, it's a common sense take. Half of these things these people say is common sense. If half of these people that watch them had a fucking half of a brain, they wouldn't have to sit there and watch these people explain the same thing to them every single day. It's the same reason why I've been like starting to just take was it more Pegasus as like a microdosing thing, right? I'll go watch his video day to day, but it's never to engage with like Hassan drama or iDubbbz drama or anything like that anymore. It's literally just to see what people are fucking doing in their day-to-day lives, because at the end of the day, these people's lives don't fucking affect me. Beyond that, it shouldn't affect me. It shouldn't get to the point where I'm like that iDubbbz video I made. I feel like that's probably a good example of like where I understand why you kind of had to go into hiding, is people like that Comrade Caspi guy who will sit there and fucking like bullshit in your comments or anyone else's comments, and they're just like you, me, and every other fucking person on the internet. We're screaming into the void, hoping that like someone will listen, and then when that one person does listen, that's like it's like the first bit of attention that you ever get when you're seeking for it on the internet, right? And like when I started getting those comments and shit, like wasn't a lot, but like just under like what 50 comments when I was uploading like actual videos that like made sense to people, and they like it was just me ranting, right? But like that still attracted like, how do I say, that still attracted like fucking hundreds of people every now and then. I'm like trying to build up the numbers in my mind here, because I've went and like privated them and then unprivated them, because I was like that's kind of dumb. That's not fair to the people who actually want to watch my stuff and who will like come back to my channel, right? So I kind of had to like think about it on a deeper level. These people will go and do those things, and then because they're the same people who are like, oh, but you only do YouTube for the money. Like there's so many things I have to run through here, because these people do these things. They come up with these dumb, weird tactics to make you feel bad for trying to do YouTube, for trying to fucking be creative, for even trying to live stream or anything like that. Because they're like, oh, well, my favorite person does it. They do it better than you. But meanwhile, it's just Asmongold sitting there for like fucking 8 hours a day, fucking being like, yeah, that's pretty based, man. That's pretty based. Like, if most of his audience comes to his shit because, oh, it's the eyebrows, it's this and that, like there's really nothing more than like let's say you could have like a day to hang out with Asmongold, smoke weed with him or some shit. There wouldn't be like that weird disconnect you get from like sitting behind a screen watching him. You'd be able to actually talk to him and see like what he actually thinks. He would probably say most of the shit he says is bullshit. And that's kind of the reason why I had to like stop ranting or stop trying to be like everybody else, because then like I can see the kind of audience that like drags in. I can see the kind of time that wastes, and then it's also like these people spend like day to day. Like Asmongold's got to be he is hella rich. We all know this. He's made several deals with streaming platforms, so like he's a multi-millionaire, and like someone like me, like if I have any of that money, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't be fucking making YouTube videos. I'd go and make a fucking movie for my video game, because that's all I've been wanting to try and do for the last few years, is make a fucking video game. And I mean, just recently the fucking Kane Pixels movie came out, and that was a big one to me because I remember like 3 years ago when that kid was 17, everyone was still flaunting him around, being like, "Oh, he's the youngest fucking Blender artist. He's gonna be so big." He like, can you imagine being the 4chaner who made the Backrooms post and then seeing this fucking like 17-year-old kid make millions of dollars off of fucking directing a movie about the Backrooms? There's so many things and there's so many levels to this shit that I can understand why you left, because the amount of thinking that you have to do, the amount of information that you have to retain, no normal person is fucking retaining that information. The fact I'm able to retain it, but then I'm just spewing it, just boom, 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 sentence after sentence after sentence. Half of it, I know, probably just doesn't click for a second, just because of the amount of like the speed I'm saying these things at. But the amount of like time I'm spending on this should be spent towards making videos like this or doing more live streams. But what bothers me, and what we brought up earlier, the people who are botting their streams. If I was brave and I had a channel I didn't give a fuck about, I would bot this stream, okay? But I don't want to kill my channel, and I don't want to have to like keep up with the fake engagement, because I already know the Asmin Golds and the other fucking Hassan Pikers and all the other people, all the streamers of the world right now, they're probably tired. I mean, look at fucking iShow Speed. He's like traveled half the world already, and he's seen half the world. He's seen most of his fans, and then some. At this point, man, I'm just trying to do this for fun. I don't want to have to sit there and think about internet drama or fucking Turkey Tom or Nicholas Diori or any of those other guys, because they just don't matter. They're not going to affect me. As far as I know, they had as people on the internet have just pushed you to be a bit more private. If anything, that's a good thing. You should have more privacy and enjoy it. Because like half the people on this fucking like planet, like I don't know, do you know who Flesh Simulator is?
Dude, I know who Flesh Simulator
is. Did you see like the drama he's going through on Twitter right now, and how that's kind of he did the same thing. He had to private a bunch of his videos and fucking then like start uploading actual shit that like got him paid. Like I mean, he has connections with Sam Hyde, and I'm assuming he has more outside in the real world. So this man's set for as long as he needs to be. So like, when you got like people on Twitter like trying to like beef you and making your girlfriend break up with you, and like you got like Twitter people posting your address and your last name and shit. Yeah, it's probably bad, but that's just gonna come with any experience on the internet. You're always gonna find like the weird stragglers, right? But like, it's kind of on you to
make sure that never happens by, you know, signing up for data deletion services.
Yeah, I've done that too. What was it?
Delete Me?
No, it was Flesh Simulator mentioned it in one of his podcast episodes. It was called fucking Christ. When you go and enter your email, it pulls up your IP address. It pulls up your.
Have I been pwned?
No. It pulls up your IP address, every single email that you've used, every single password and username. It's pen tester. Holy shit! Because then it goes into penetration testing, which is a thing that like nerds do, and that's to see how far like security systems will go on the internet or like any like technology. And pen tester, if you go there, you enter any email, because Have I Been Pwned is just like a small version of that.
Oh,
pen test.
I think I found it.
Yeah, pen tester will give you like everything, and then $50 you can remove everything from the internet, all that you know of you. I think it goes into like deep web data tracking as well. So if you have like any like Chinese phone numbers calling you from random places, probably best to use a pen tester to fucking make sure you haven't been like compromised completely. Which I have several emails which have, and I've been saving up money every month to go pay for that service. So it's probably best you pay for that as well if you want to like completely remove yourself off the Surface web grid.
Dude, this is the fact that we all have to do this shit. The way how these companies manage to promise these great things, like, oh, you're gonna have a great time on the computer, but what they don't tell you is after using the computer and the internet for years is that you're gonna have to use deletion services because these fuck-ass companies couldn't even bother to protect all your data and information. Seriously. Fuck everything about these corporations, man. I'm fed up and I'm over it.
I mean, yeah, I am too. Honestly, it's better to be fed up over it than try and like, I guess, conform to it.
Oh my god. Dude, do you know flock cameras?
Yes, I've heard about the flock camera and them being like, oh, we'll track your dog down.
Oh yeah, dude, they're not tracking your dog down. What they are tracking...
Can I get a second? I gotta get some... I'm gonna get myself
a
drink.
Yeah, bro. You good. While my friend Joni is out getting a drink, this stream is sponsored by Benjamin
Literally
Netanyahu.
ran right around the corner. My fridge is right around the corner.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't. What was it?
Nothing.
Okay. I got some lemonade. I'm fucking... Alright, what were you saying?
I was saying that I really hate these fuck-ass cameras, bro. I hate everything about flock safety camera. I should talk about it. Matter of fact, I don't know if their phone number is on their site, but I might as well call them with a burner and just politely ask them, hey, why the fuck are you violating my Fourth Amendment rights across cities? Why are you treating me like a criminal already? And just see what happens.
You got the fucking, I saw on Twitter the other day, it was something like that. Fucking dude calls like the ADL or something. And, this goes to the whole spat with the guy, and then he's like, so why is Goyim a term for us, right? And he's like, well, I'm speaking to one right now, or some shit like that.
I saw that.
Yeah. That's what that's making me think of. You're gonna call them and it's gonna be that exact response, and it's gonna be like, well, you already know why.
Yeah, I've called up some companies before due to seeing some shit online. I think I remember there was some drama going on with NZXT, like this computer company.
Yeah, I got fucking computer fans from it, and then my computer blew up.
Yeah, I called them up and I told them, listen, motherfucker, you're gonna give me a free computer today and now, and you're gonna ship it to this empty house address. I just kept calling and calling and calling, and every time like it wouldn't pick up my number, right? I would just delete the account associated with that number, rinse and repeat with a new one, and I would just keep doing it until they got fed up with me, bro.
Surprised you didn't record any of that shit. It'd be fucking funny.
I should actually start, dude. I've been a little shit with the phone, like, since I was a kid. Like, I won't ever forget the time. You good?
It's fucking vaping, bro. Chiefing that Benjamin.
Oh, I'll never forget that one time where dude, this was when I was a kid. I was like PS3 days, Modern Warfare 3. I was in a lobby with guys, and by the way, I knew the method since I was a kid, like Google Voice and whatever. That free phone number. Called up a random Walmart. Sounded like a kid, so I'd be like, "Oh, I'm lost. I'm in the back. I don't know where I'm at." Just start some shit. He would all laugh, and damn, I missed that, bro.
It reminds me of what the fuck was that like prank call channel?
Onage Pranks?
Oh my god, Onage Pranks. Fuck yeah. That's what that makes me think of, because he was the first person that I seen who did the Google phone thing. Because every time he'd call somebody like, buddy, I can see you're using a fake number. I got caller ID.
Dude, The real method was Skype. I remember back then you used Skype to prank call these people. Mama no, why was I gonna say Mama Max? No, it was Max Mofo. Max Mofo would prank call.
Him too. Cause he would call like the people with fucking stupid last names, or he would call like McDonald's and be like, "Do you guys deliver?"
Yeah, how he would like three-way a call between businesses.
Wait, what was that? Did you say three-way call a business?
Yeah, he would call
I
up
remember
two
that.
restaurants. Yeah. Oh man, he should do. I miss those days. Why the fuck would he not go back to that?
I mean, it's not that you can't go back to it. There's the put a girl on guy. Have you seen him?
Oh yeah, put a girl on.
Yeah. So it's not like you can't prank call people. You just gotta have like either you gotta have a certain kind of like a mindset, or you gotta have a set of balls on you.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Nicholas Badass Oreo. What do you think? Let's say you remember when Turkey Tom, when it looked like his day was coming with those women, right? What it looked like, but he actually like, Tom ended up coming out on top of it, right?
Yeah.
Literally, the drama was just him having a fat cock and like, bitches be bitches, bro. Nothing burger.
I mean it's definitely what it seemed like. Like I'm not gonna sit there and say like Tom is like unscrupulous and doesn't have any like allegations. Like I'm sure it's not like him being a pedophile or something, but like it's kind of like a
very peculiar tastes, I will say. He is
the best way I could put it is there isn't like a how do I say it? Because I don't want to come out right and say like, oh, I think the dude's a sexual deviant, because that's just not fair. I don't know the guy, right? But from what I've seen from that whole thing and how it played out, they definitely know like holes can be poked in their own armor, right? Because in like I don't think Diorio swept for him, did he? Because the only thing that I remember about Diorio was like what, I think just at the beginning of the year before this came out, him and Chud Logic had started fighting, and it was over like the integrity of some dumb shit. Like I think it was the Tom allegations, because fucking Chud Logic had started to stray away from them, like, I don't fucking like you guys. I'm gonna disappear and go do my own drama thing. And he's been like I think like him and Queeman are the last two that are like just willing to say fuck you to like Diorio, what is his name, Augie RFC, and Turkey Tom. Because those guys were all big, like a big crew together back then apparently. And so like when Diorio was sweeping, what I remember from that, because like yeah, it was like a dud. It was like a nothing burger of a fucking drama. But like it did, like I said, it did go to show that like, how do I say it? You would like to think these people have like a giant army for them that are always willing to come and like stand up against this, like any allegation thrown their way. But like that's just not the case, right? Like even with like,
yeah, dude.
I was gonna say,
listen.
Here, you go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say like, your fan base can turn it on you on a dime. Which, I mean, if anyone's ever dealing with this, don't even. And if you know you're in the right, don't even bother looking at your comments. Shit was to ever hit the fan. Just don't even look at your comments. Don't even check social media. Just collect yourself, make the video, and then fuck off for a little bit.
I think I don't think those guys have that in their mind though. I don't think it's like just hop off of like Discord or hop off of Twitter. Like you know people get paid off of Twitter, right?
Yeah, it's their livelihood. That's the
Yeah.
fucked up part.
So not only do they get paid from YouTube and whatever else, they're getting paid from like Twitter. So like that's like another part of their life. Like it's probably only like $50 per tweet, but like, and that's probably like per 10 tweets. I'd have to say honestly, but like honestly, $50 every now and then. Like to these guys, it might seem like nothing, but like if I were to have that, and I did recently pay for like Twitter, but I shouldn't be on there because it's like loosh farming me. It's giving me all this like angry stuff about
Yeah.
like the Canadian politics, and I'm always sitting there. I'm like, well, people should die for this. The heads should be rolling and type shit, right? Like, I shouldn't be on
Yeah.
Twitter. It's actually actively making me call out for the death of people, even though I shouldn't be doing that.
The internet's a fucking loosh farm. But real quick, I'm just gonna say, do you think it's gonna be the internet or diabetes that's gonna get Nicholas to Oreo? Which one?
Probably diabetes, because Nicholas Diorio is like, he's too egotistical to be taken out by the internet. I hate to say it, but you kind of need to be egotistical, because then like, despite like all the drama and shit, he's probably the only one. Like all of them definitely seem to have that like, oh, I can just ignore it. But like at some point, like with the Turkey Tom thing, like that girl was on Kiwi Farms, and like I know Josh, like owner of it, doesn't have like a reason to like Turkey Tom or even talk to him. So like I can kind of see why he was immediately like, all right, and then you could like, I don't know if you heard the call between that girl and the owner of Kiwi Farms, the accuser for Turkey Tom, but you could tell like the Josh guy was like very much like, oh, this isn't like somebody I should be talking to, is it? And more of like a she's throwing allegations out that aren't like very much like, it is just like the average, like, oh, I had sex with a guy that I didn't like, so I'll go accuse him of rape or something. But then again, she was like, you saw the text in that video. I can't really say much beyond that, other than like some people are just gonna be messed up in the head, and that's kind of on you to how do I say, weed them out, I guess, because that was like a, how do I say it? Would it be a Damocles sword situation? I wouldn't say so. Because like it was an allegation, it was hanging over his head, and it could have at any point taken him out, but it didn't. I'm kind of surprised. But like,
it was just the fact that these women went to Kiwi Farms. It's like, bro, I hope you know, like they are literally just feeding themselves to the lions. Like, yo, dude, if it's you and anyone else involved with your shit on that site, everyone's catching an ass whooping. I don't care who you are, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is where you just gotta like, everyone's gotta go home, bro. Everyone needs to log off. Yo, when Kiwi Farm starts knocking on your fucking door and you're associated with others, dog.
I mean,
game over.
It kind of sorry, it kind of reminds me of just recently I started watching this guy. His name's like Revolver Snake 66, and he's just like some black guy, and he'll like rip open his phone and start recording his screen or some shit and start like ranting about random shit. He's pretty fucking funny. He's like deadpan, and like he's one of those guys who like has been experiencing like people randomly posting his stuff on like Reddit or some shit, and he's had like bigger YouTubers comment on his fucking like channel because he's just been saying straight up like not defamatory things, but it's beyond like common take things. Like like if I had to be honest with you, I don't think Turkey Tom should live. I don't think Nicholas Diorio should live. I don't think any of those guys should live. Why? Because they're actively stifling the how do I say it? When I see people constantly making videos about I'm never gonna make it on YouTube, I'm never this and that, the black pilling stuff. Oh. But But yeah, the black pill and stuff, the red pill and stuff, all of that, it breeds a certain kind of audience that I just, and a certain kind of person that I just can't stand. Like the doomer type person, where it's like, everything's over, it's so over. I'm never gonna get their girlfriend, I'm never gonna get this, it's the bad timeline. Like those people are drawn to like the iDubbbz like downfall video. They're drawn to like, I hate to say it, but like I was low-key one of these people, so I'm speaking from heart and from a place of knowing. But the reason I'm saying this is because when I was in that mode of thinking, oh yeah, iDubbbz should fucking die, iDubbbz is gonna die in the Canadian winter, he doesn't know what it's like to be in Canada, he's gonna die. I wanted that version of me to die too. Why? Because I was living in a fucking trailer, dude, and I had nothing left at that point. I wanted to die, and I wanted everyone else to die. And then I'm sitting there watching these videos, I'm watching these people, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. These people, when they complain, like, cause like iDubbbz, I'm not gonna say I hate him, but I'm not gonna say I like him. What I'm gonna say is, I hope he fucking finds his peace. I really honestly do. When it comes to someone like him, cause I genuinely liked him when I was growing up. And then I see everyone else and they're being like, oh well, iDubbbz should have you could tell in those videos it was actually Filthy Frank and Max Mofo and Chad who were carrying the video. Yeah. But I mean, we also wouldn't have gotten a really fucking funny bit like at the beginning of the Donkey Kong episode where fucking Luigi's like, come on Mario, eat the mushroom. Like, come on. That was funny. Like you can't deny that iDubbbz was funny at some point. But when when you got these people on the internet constantly bickering about just everything, honestly, just everything. They bicker about everything. If you breathe wrong or if you move your hand wrong and it looks like a Nazi salute, they'll fucking rip you to shreds. Doesn't matter which side it is on. They'll fucking rip you to shreds and they'll turn you into a laughingstock. They'll turn you into a social pariah just so they can make their money. I know iDubbbz is rich. I know, you know, even in my mind, you know what I believe? I believe he lives in and bought that house that he lives in those streams. I totally believe it. Why? Because I don't think fucking iDubbbz is completely stupid. In fact, iDubbbz has played the fucking dumb guy pretty well for like the last few years, since I've been like watching him. Like, I'm sure you've seen it too. He's not fucking retarded. So I'm sure he saved up money to buy that house in Alberta. But the thing that like just makes me sad is that how do I explain it? He lost himself along the way, and it wasn't because of Anissa. It was because of, I hate to say it, but like the PewDiePie bridge situation did kind of open up like a, well, how do I say it? A Pandora's
box.
Yeah, it opened a Pandora's box on the internet, because then it really went to show that like advertisers still controlled us, right? Because then like the entire time you and I've been on the internet, we've seen everyone talk about how this is supposed to be the last bastion of hope and freedom, right? And then like it's constant internet surveillance. Some sort of technological surveillance that they're trying to pull on us. You've been hearing that like Bitcoin might be compromised and a bunch of other stupid things. It just bothers me. Like you brought it up earlier, the fact that we had to go through data deletion sites and all that just to feel some sort of security. These people don't know any form of security outside of like living with their parents. They never had to think, oh, I might have to get a gun one day. I might have to fucking sleep with a knife underneath my bed one day. They never had to think, like, somebody's gonna try and fight me over the things I say on the internet one day. I mean, I hate to say it, like, I don't 100% agree with Chud the Builder, mainly because I don't think it's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chud the Builder, bro.
What I was gonna say about that, I don't think it's right to... Like, I'll say the N-word anytime I want, okay? I'll rip it anytime I want. but I'm gonna use it within right. I'm not just gonna start fucking calling people a fucking nigger straight up. It's not nice, right? Like, and I mean,
Right.
with him, he's just straight up going out on the streets and doing that with a gun in his pocket. So I mean, that's just asking for trouble, and he ended up getting it. And I'm not saying that should have happened, but you can see where, like, one thing leads to another. Like, the story I heard, it sounded like he was just like a nobody, and then things just got worse and worse and worse, and then he was just eventually pushed into this situation where he felt like he needed to stream, where he felt like he needed to be that extreme, right? So there definitely comes like nuance. That's something that these people don't get. I think that's a level of thinking that I'm trying to say that these people don't get. Like, yeah, sure, that they'll understand between good and wrong, but the nuance of, like, oh, this person's doing it because they feel like they have to, because they have nothing else left, they feel, right? Like, I'm sure if Chud the Builder built up a proper net of support, he'd probably be able to get away with calling people the N-word, but I don't know, not now. I mean, he shot a guy in himself, kind of, pun intended, he shot himself in the fucking leg. Kind of can't really come up with a defense on that one now. Like, he did what he wanted to do, and now people can either use that against him or use that to support him, and that's just the internet. You can't really do anything about that, right?
Yeah, I have something I want to say last time. I'm really tired. I want to go to sleep, but I do want to leave you with this, right? But don't worry, it's not going to be short, but with what Chud the Builder did, right? People don't understand the gravity of it's so over, because what this guy was doing, right, up until it got to that point where he had to pull out a gun and shoot somebody, is that this guy was essentially stockpiling so much shit or anything that he did on the internet to be used against him in court. Like, this guy astronomically fucked up. It's like, dude, you have made tweets, you have videos, you have all these things that you left out on the internet for the courtroom to see and use it against you. Listen, dude, when you pull a trigger here in the United States of America, I want you to understand, when the cops pick you up and they start asking you in a very friendly or in a psychological calming tone what happened, and you start running your mouth, they're not the judge, bro. None of them ain't the fucking judge. What you're doing is essentially already handing out a written statement that they can use against you in court. So that's why when people tell you, if you ever fuck up, keep your fucking mouth shut, because it could just save your freedom. Because once you start running your mouth to these cops, detectives, and all these people after what you did, listen, bro, they're not here for you to be on your side. They're here to figure out, and I put this guy away. And that's what this fucking dumbass fails to realize. There is no, we're here for you, buddy. It's you versus the entire fucking system. From the moment they get there.
And just to like close that off, it as much as you'd like to think those white guys are there for them, the system has completely closed them off from that. So, I mean, you can see the outcome of that too. So you're not wrong. He completely wrote himself into a corner here. So there's no doubt in my mind it's going to take a while for him to get away with this, even if they'll even let him. He didn't kill the guy, did he? I don't remember if he did. Even if he did, that's.
I think he injured him. If he killed him, dude, that would have been it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess he would have been thrown in instantly. So. Yeah.
This guy. No, go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say it's just gonna be a long court process then.
Yeah, it's just awful, dude. I genuinely didn't like his content. He was genuinely just antagonizing random people off the street. Like, how would Oh my god. How would white people feel like if I started picking up a camera and I started fucking with white people and saying, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, cracker, fucking cracker, what are you gonna do, cracker? You're gonna start shooting shit up with your manifestos, you fucking cracker? Oh hey, Columbine called. They want their fucking trench coats back and their combat boots.
Yeah.
And their black backward baseball caps, you know?
I mean, and the thing is like you'll have like the troglodyte bunch of like, oh, but we're proud of that. I mean, that's not something really to be proud of. You have something better like the Irish and their bombs, right?
Yeah, that's just them being proud of their fucking country. Yeah, their country was robbed by British people.
You have
Come
the
on, bro.
Irish to appreciate. If they're gonna talk about white pride, talk about the Irish, okay? Because those are the whites that struggled. Every other white culture, they thrived apparently, but apparently they're not allowed to get away with saying the N-word and calling people Jewish. Apparently it's black pilling to not be able to do that. Even though, I don't know, Browns have been completely raped and ripped apart since day one, so...
Yeah, something about them being the superior race, yet they couldn't even bother getting rid of the shit that they've been crying about on forums, just for them to either get A, picked up by the federal government, or B, like, you know, nothing happens. Nothing ever happens.
the Judd moment, nothing fucking happens.
Yeah, nothing ever fucking happens, bro. Like, are you kidding me?
I mean, that's probably the best way we can just move on from this, is just understand we're all just chuds in this. As much as we'd like to do something, the whites are chuds, the browns are chuds, the Asians are chuds, even the blacks are chuds. I mean, look at the one that we recently shot up his school about a year ago. He had his whole chud persona.
Dude, that guy's fucking sad. I'm sorry. Like, why the fuck would you participate in an online subculture that knows that they don't like you? Like, bro, like this weird Uncle Tom facade, like, oh, if I just do this, then I'll finally be excited. It's like, nah, dude. Like when Nick Fuentes starts acting all like white superior, it's like, bro, if the day ever comes, they're fucking lynching your punk ass, bro. Fuck, they're like,
it's like him saying, it's like him saying we don't fuck with brown clowns. Okay, well, we don't. As a native, we don't fuck with half breeds. And I think you're Mexican, right? You can say the same thing. You don't mess with half breeds, man, because those are the ones that will stab you in the back. They'll go on. I seen a guy on YouTube doing this recently. He's like this like Canadian guy. He's like this white guy complaining about Mark Carney and all that stuff. And he's like, oh, all the whites are being genocided, but I'm also half native. So I already know half of the struggle of a nation being genocided. No, he doesn't. He doesn't know jack shit about these. I have family members who are alive during the 60s scoops, and if they weren't alive at that time, I wouldn't be here talking to you. That's how far it goes.
Yeah, bro.
I don't want to hear a damn thing about fucking white people being genocided, and then the half breeds saying, "Oh, but I understand your struggle. You're my brother, right? Right, nigger ass native." That's what they want to say to me, but they don't. They refuse to say it, because if they say that, guess what? All the people they're trying to appeal to will rip them apart, and guess what? It will be, it will be crazy Indian Brotherhood, because those are our niggers. Blacks have fucking the actual niggers. Natives have like like these niggas called Crazy Indian Brotherhood, bunch of fucking stupid faggots that try and be Hell's Angels. But those are the dogs they'll be thrown to, because
dude. Have you ever?
No, I'm fucking dying. But yeah, continue. You can say what you want.
A literal IRL oxymoron is seeing a fucking... Okay, I'll just say this. Is seeing a literal full-blown wetback with the thickest Mexican accent you will ever hear in your life wearing an ICE agent uniform, bro. Like... Yeah. Dude, that shit in of itself is fucking funny. I will literally never understand it. It's like, bro, Pedro, how the fuck did you manage to get into this shit, bro? Like, I refuse to believe that this is genuinely a phenomena, but it's fucking real. There's like a image out there of two Wojaks, and one of them, they're both Mexican, but one of them's like American, the other one's Mexican, and one is telling the other, "Oh, we don't want you here." It's like, what the fuck is going on at this
I
point?
thought that was a real
You got
thing.
wetback.
I thought that was a real thing
That
that
is.
happened with like an ICE agent being like Mexican, and I thought it was caught on video.
Yes. Yes. It's real, bro. It's a wetback telling another wetback that he's not allowed to be here.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Stone Toss comic where it's like where it's like you're on stolen land, and then it's like, okay, when are you gonna leave? And it's like each like generation of like native, all the way down to like Algonquin and shit. and it is that kind of like same line of thinking, because then like I guess it's the same, because like we all know the Jews are not, like, they're white. Yeah, some of them are white, but like you know they're wrong to be doing all that stuff. A lot of the like deception and the divide and conquer bullshit. Like, you know they're wrong to do that.
Camouflaging.
So like, if I don't want to nuke my stream, but if we all know the solution, and that's to get heads rolling, then what's stopping the average few? Is it because I keep seeing around that it's like boiling the frog in the pot thing? Because then I've even thought about it, like weed and psychedelics and alcohol and all those things are like that's the boiling water that the frog thinks is just chill, right?
I don't think it's the boiling frog. I think I want to. Okay, so it might be that, right? But it's also because, listen, dude. Let's say this right now. Right now, hypothetically speaking, let's say that you are gonna have to say goodbye to all the shit that you have, right? Goodbye to your computer, the roof over your head, all the shit that you ever had, right? Gonna be thrown away. Down to your clothes that you're wearing right now. You're just what you have on is what you get, right? And it's all in the means of trying to change the fucking world. Would you do it? Could you do it?
Wait, you had to rephrase that. I fucking I was trying to switch the stream thing because obviously I'm gonna end it soon here because it's getting pretty late. But can you repeat that?
So, okay, it's because of comfort, bro. It's because everyone they're comfortable with their surroundings. Like, we have PCs, we have phones, social media to keep everyone at bay. You know FIFA? Dude, I couldn't give a fuck about FIFA, and they're trying to shove that shit down our throats. I don't fucking care for soccer, bro. I don't give a fuck about sports. I care about what's going on in the world. And it's like, if you could throw away all these luxuries, change the world, could people do it? No. They're fucking numb. They're pussies.
And honestly, yeah, that's true. I would try, but like I'd hate to say it. There's no chance in any of these things. Like,
people are too comfortable.
Yeah, like it's too easy to just like sit there and smoke weed and fucking like scroll all day. So like, if that's like the most basic human comfort, and it's not even the like Wall-E thing where it's like, oh, they'll be sitting in the fucking thing, they'll be fat. Yeah, that's kind of the case, but like, if that's the end goal of everything, and it's just to get all of us quote unquote human cattle to die and go rot, then I mean they've already achieved it. They don't need to like go and do insane wars. Those insane wars are to get the people at home to like freak out for a little bit, to loosh farm just a little longer. Like, you're right, there's really no, it's not like a doomer point to say that you can't stop anything, you can't change anything. Like, you can control your own life and do that for sure, but the trying to change everything now for the greater good so people can finally understand things, that's going to take more than 100 years for people to fully understand that they've been completely fucked from day one.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm already nodding off. I might cut you off with this. Like, I might make some videos, bro. Yeah. Hope I could be entertaining to you. And it was nice talking to you again too.
Yeah, dude. It was always it's always good to fucking talk to you, man. It's kind of sucks that you fucking disappear every now and then, but you know that this whole conversation is a reflection of that. It kind of shows why you gotta disappear for a bit. So I don't blame you, man. Fucking. The only thing
Don't worry.
I was just gonna say, the only thing I can say is I hope things get better, because we don't need to be living like this, or we gotta fear every little thing we say, every little thing we do on the internet. So until we speak again.
Yeah, man. The idea of making videos never left my mind, so.
That's good. At least you're always still thinking about doing that.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, man. Fucking hope to talk again.
Yeah.
Well, that was fucking PS2 controller, everybody. That was one of my favorite internet friends I've ever made to this day. If anything can be said about the internet, it's that I'll always meet the coolest fucking people ever because of it. I can't deny that. There's never gonna be a point in time where I'll regret this. These are the only friends I ever wanted, man. I have friends in real life, but to make friends on the internet that I can shoot this shit with and like honestly show that like there's a different side to the internet. There doesn't always have to be a doesn't have to be discourse all the time. There doesn't always have to be let's say it's drama. Right? You'll see drama everywhere. You'll see people either die because of it or they'll go missing or some. There's always some like crazy scary shit that happens on the internet, and I'm glad to know that I'll never have to be a part of that, because I'm smart enough to build up a how is it, you kind of get a judge of people. Like the older you get, you kind of understand that I'll put it this way. I hate to say it, but Fallout is probably the first game I've ever played where I felt like I was able to, how do I explain it? Life is like a RPG game. You're gonna have to go and build up your stats. You're gonna have to look at your special and think, yeah, maybe I'm not that, I guess I hate to say it, but maybe I'm not that special. Maybe there's a reason that like people don't like me. Because for a bit I used to be a chud. Like before I even got into high school, I was like a complete fucking loser. And I had like what? Like one or two friends that I genuinely spoke to. And then there's like the actual friend group that I built up that I had to go and do on my own. And I just learned recently the reason you need like a father and a mother in your life is because then your father is there to like teach you about the difficult decisions that you're gonna have to make in your life. It's the reason, the prefrontal cortex, that develops more because of being around a father, and then whatever else that develops from the mother, the emotional and the physical attachments and whatnot. But if it wasn't for my grandfather, because I wasn't raised by my dad, I wouldn't have known that there's just a certain group of people out there that you just don't interact with, that you don't speak to. It's because of people like PS2 controller that I know the internet is still a good place with good people in it. It's because of the people that I make friends with on the internet that I know there are still good people out there in the world. Might speak about things a bit angrily, but the best way I can put it, man, is you're never gonna find your place in the world if you don't bother trying. If you don't bother looking for the people you feel like you belong with, you're never gonna fucking see any part of the world. You don't just develop social skills, you're taught them. I was taught some pretty good ones. And there's just a certain group of people that I don't speak with, or I hang out with, or I talk to. There's a reason why I stay alone. And I'm sure there's a reason why you stay alone as a viewer. So, if you're watching this, cut up. Tune into every other stream. Because I'm probably going to be doing this more often. Until I get a job. And then it'll be whenever I'm off work, I guess. And then whenever this turns into a career, I'll be on here more often to make more friends on the internet. Because that's all I've ever wanted to do. I'm tired of lying to myself and other people. I just came on the internet to make friends. I didn't come on here to bitch and complain or geek out about some dumb shit. You could tell the song was getting intense, that I meant the things I was saying. I was in my muse. When I come on the internet, I don't want to be stalked. I don't want to be told I'm this or that. Call me a nigger, call me a Nazi, call me a chud, call me a racist, call me an incel, call me all of the fucking names in the book. I am tired of fearing coming onto the internet because I'm scared of what some fucking loser faggot can do. Well, you're gonna come to my house, you're gonna tell me where I live? You're gonna send someone here, you're gonna send pizza here? I want to die. I'm tired of people constantly acting like they want to as well. Can I have nothing to do with any of these people. I have no reason to bother to try and help. There's no reason for me to bother and stick around when these people wouldn't do the same for you, me, or their subscribers. Or their people in their discords. Or anything else. Their followers on Twitter. They wouldn't do this for anyone outside of their inner circle. So why would you do it for them? Why? Why would you put your neck out for somebody who would blow your brains out in an instant? If any of these YouTubers could, they would say the same thing I would. They want you dead. They want their competitors dead. They want the CEOs dead. They want the people running the world dead. They don't say it, though, because they're afraid. The only reason I say it is because I mean it. You think I'm gonna go and tell people they should go kill a YouTuber, though? No. Someone else might want me dead. I don't give a shit. I barely leave the house. And that's for good reason. So, if any of these dumb YouTubers want to have another fucking Nick Fuentes moment where someone just shows up to their fucking house, good luck. Because when somebody who has nothing left, you're signing me up for 3 square meals a day and a free place to work out. And maybe even a free boyfriend. I hate to say it, but trust me. When you think that you have nothing left, you don't. PS2 controller said it already. You're not willing to give up your YouTube. You're not willing to give up your Netflix, your slop. You're not willing to give up the Benjamin. You're not willing to give up Fallout. You're not willing to give up your fucking iPhone. You're not willing to give up any of those things. The only reason you do that is because the level of fear that you felt when your parents were gonna beat your ass in, or some bully, or when the same thing happened to you, when some fucking internet bully sent someone to your house. You felt a level of fear that you never thought you'd would ever have to feel. Guess what? There's people who have to deal with a lot worse, and they're not on the internet complaining about it, crying, doing whatever bullshit they do. Whatever you people fucking do, that you sicken me. You want to act like I'm not scared? If you didn't have a chance to think about the second a bullet got put in the back of your head, you wouldn't know fear. You wouldn't know death like it's the back of your hand. You wouldn't have your fucking Ford commercial narrator moment where you're the cowboy being like, I kill people. You're not one of those guys, buddy. The internet isn't a tough guy place. It's a place where people can gather together, make a mod for Fallout, and game. And get into some hobbies. And learn how to code. This isn't a place for some fucking destitute faggot to threaten other people with some dumb bullshit about, I don't know, incel shit, or being a chud, or some Nazi stuff, or white supremacy, or whatever it is you fucking people do. You are Goyim. You are Helix. You are NPCs. You people get mad at colors, for God's sakes. You get mad at shapes. You get mad at the shape store. And then me and my friends and everybody else who's on the internet has to deal with this. Do you understand the precedent you're setting when you do that kind of shit? There's a reason why a website like Kiwi Farms exists. Okay? There's a reason why you're allowed to be racist on Twitter, but not call for the death of people on there. Okay? If I can pay $7 and then still have my verified account shut down because I'm too extreme, it's telling me to get off the fucking phone for once. Get back in the real world. In fact, this is another thing. Getting a job isn't a humiliation ritual. Handing in a resume isn't a humiliation ritual. Going out and asking that girl out on a date, that isn't a humiliation ritual. None of these things are a humiliation ritual. In fact, the only humiliation ritual is when you wake up in the morning. It's humiliating that someone like you has to wake up in the morning and be miserable for everybody else on the internet, and then you come up with the terms like Sneed or Loosh Farm. Who the fuck comes up with these terms? I don't know anymore. At this point, I'm just ranting to rant because I've been sitting here for 5 hours. I'm tired. Not physically and mentally. I just want to come on here and have fun. I don't want to see another Asmongold. I don't want to see another fucking Hassan Piker. I don't want to see another fucking Burnt Peanut. I don't want to see another fucking Jason the Ween. I don't want to see another fucking dumb shithead YouTuber, because these people's names don't make sense to me. I'm tired, guys. Okay? Go ahead. Say this is fucking crazy coming from a guy named Jumbo Mazer. So what? So what? I've been trying this shit since I was a teenager. I was 13 when I first tried making my first YouTube video. And it was garbage. And now here I am streaming to nobody. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sit there and be like me? And try for 10 years and this is probably the only time you ever felt like you got something done good and fun? Probably. Go do it. Go follow the same path. Because you'll be just as tired as me. You'll be just as mentally drained as me. Learned what my personality type is, and you know, I didn't realize that what is it, ENFP means I'm turbulent. So of course I'm going to be a little emotional, a little angry. But it also means I'm ambitious and I have big dreams, big ideas. I think too far into the future that future becomes reality. And then when it becomes reality, I'm already thinking of the future again and trying to make that future reality. I'm telling you, buddy. It's a stressful life. It's kind of stressful being the person I am. But I wouldn't want to be anyone else but me. And I'm sure that goes for everyone else, so I'm gonna cut off this stream here because it got a little too personal. But I don't like other YouTubers. I really don't. I don't like other commentators. The only people I like are the friends that I make on the internet, like PS2 Controller, and Tantris Humble, and Adam Borsetti. Whoever else I make friends with on the internet. I'm building up a great repertoire of friends, man. It's been a while. And it's gonna just keep getting better. And I'm just gonna keep coming back. So I'm gonna play some more Fallout tomorrow when I'm not dead. Peace out.